Let's see. I need to make my post. Let's see. Let's see. Where's my pictures? There we go, yippee. Alright, it's time to play Peak Gaming. And then we can play Metroid Prime 3 afterwards. Hold up. My controllers are all tied up. There we go. Alright. Okay, I think I remember what was going on. Okay, it must have been here before. This is the space room, isn't it? I just gotta get it again, just to be sure. Just to be, like, extra sure that I have it. Women. Exactly. Welcome to my stream, Antifreeze. Sorry it ended up being so long, but... Oh, hello. Fuck. Are you still on your stream right now? Or are you just kind of... Are you done with that? Hey, what's here? Hello. Plasma. I'll bite. Oh, 5-hour car ride, God. Well, I remember being like really mad one time because my grandfather had me and my family, my entire family, like drive around like almost like 4 hours to get to this it's kind of like this like German themed tourism spot in Washington. And it's one of those things where it's like, wow, maybe we should actually do stuff here. There's shops, there's, restaurants and everything. We ate like one hot dog and left. Like, and my family's always still kind of chapped about that, because, I mean, what a waste. I mean, this is more powerful than this. This is a lot more powerful than the normal spacers, so... Yeah, we'll keep the plasma beam. It's one of those games where it's actually interesting how the beams actually have some sort of benefit to them. If it was me, I would simply hit the pothole. I'm built different. I don't mean that in a good way. I mean that in a very genuine, like, I would probably just not notice the pothole and then hit it. And then be like, wow, that's doing damage to my car. Ooh. That's a cute hiding place for missiles. I like how interesting some of the missile spots, like some of the hidden items are in this game. Like, this game is just so much better compared to Metroid 1 that it's probably like the biggest glow up I think a game in a series has gotten. Yeah, kind of. Like, it's not like it doesn't have like the oh my god, this is like the next generation of gaming, like like Super Metroid was. But wait. So this player's pretty mean. Like, I don't know, like, you just don't find games built like this, I feel. Nice try. I love, like, the common, like, Metroid trope of the hostile design, like, the hostile energy tank design, like, placement. It's one of my favorite tropes that exists in almost every Metroid game. It's just like, wow, this is an energy tank. It's right here. It's right here waiting for you to get it. Come on, get it. Come on, get it, idiot. Just go over here and get it. What are you, a coward? Go and get it. And then the game just does that to you. It's so funny. Like, it's like it's probably my favorite design trope in these games because it's so stupid. I love it. This one is even, like, that dangerous. There's ones that have a lot more danger to them. But this, like, I think the most infamous one is just the one in Metroid 1, where if you miss it, then you end up having to go around a really hard to navigate area of Ridley, or just flat out just you won't be able to get it. Mario Attack, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Now, I gotta say, I used to feel a little bit self-conscious about my streaming. I think the last of that has faded when I started seeing like this freaking like AI generated like Minecraft stream thing on Twitter, and I just realized like, wow, I will never be that, and thank God. There might be. I'm not sure if there's anything up here. Okay. I feel like I'm 5 years old. Okay, fine. There has to be something up here. No? I really don't want to be here. There can't be anything up here, though, right? I think I already found the one secret that was hidden like this. I'm not quite at endgame. I haven't gotten the screw attack yet, but I do have most of the other abilities I think you would get. Ooh. Well, I really would love that energy thing, but at this point it's more danger to actually get it than not. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know where the last Metroid is. Damn. Why that guy get to go there and I don't? Oh yeah, the music just gets worse and worse. I don't mean that in a bad way, it just... This is already, like, a bit unsettling. Like... Like, I always find it so funny when everybody's like, oh, Metroid, like, Metroid 1 has such alien music. Like, I hear that and I just know, like, none of you have ever played Metroid 2. Because, like, Metroid 1 is so normal compared to this game, honestly. Okay. I do really need to play Other M pretty soon. Probably not after this game, but soon. Okay, I think I might know where I'm headed. Usually before like a big open area like this, there's kind of like another pathway that has stuff in it. Various things leading to the lava room. Yeah, I haven't played Other M. It's one of those things where I just didn't really have access to it, and my family didn't care about it, and it's just, you know, so I just never found myself playing it. Okay, this is different. Hello. Oh, I think I remember this part. This is where things start getting a little bit intense with everything. This is probably one of the most memorable parts in the game to me, just because it's very like this. It's where it starts. It's where the game starts kind of. There's a very, how do I say it? The game kind of starts making you realize that you've already have all the stuff, and now you're gonna have to start using the stuff to actually navigate some pretty tricky terrain. Because like, you know, they can't just keep giving you stuff forever. So after this, like the only upgrade I need is the screw attack, and right now I'm just kind of like, wow, I'm gonna actually have to start using all the stuff I have to like kill these things. And this is where I think the game starts kind of getting a bit intense. Like, this game kind of... I love not having the reaction time to land on this because of the tiny screen, but... This game gets surprisingly intense for just, you know, being a silly little Game Boy game. Oh, you can't just... You flat out can't go there. That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, that's the one part I don't like about Other M. It's just like that, hey, point and click at this, and I'm just like, what do I click? What am I looking at? Though, to be fair, that's not something exclusive to... You know, that's not something exclusive to Other M. Like, Final Fantasy XIV does that a lot. It's just like, hey, what do you think looks interesting? I'm like, here, I'm like, I don't know. What does look interesting over here? What am I supposed to be looking at? Like, it's very funny. Aha. Oh, this is mean. What the hell? Wow, that was really mean, but also, this is so much better than just that annoying stuff they do in Samus Returns, where like, oh, would you like... Because this is where, like, in Samus Returns, this is the area where things start running from you, and it's not fun. Like, that's a really mean room, but on the other hand, I kind of respect it. I think I'm gonna end up having to actually stop this and start getting into the rest of Corruption. But we'll go until we find the next Metroid, I think. Interesting. There's probably one at the bottom of this room, isn't there? I hate to say it, but like Mario Tag, I think you're better off not playing Samus Returns. It's an okay game. Like it's okay, but that's kind of all I can really say about it. Yeah, it's good playing once and only once. Like it's an okay game, but it's eh. It's the only Metroid game that I really don't have much of a good thing to say about, and I feel bad about saying it's, there's nothing bad about it per se. It's just it just has a the original Metroid 2 is such a visceral experience, and I mean that in the best of ways possible. Like it's uncomfortable, it's claustrophobic, it's cumbersome, it has really weird level design. But I mean that like in like slash positive. Like oh my god. Come on. Start working. Hold on. The game's loading anyways, so well, I mean, sure. Alright. I'm gonna have to swap. Well, I guess I'm already on the game, so. Alright. Oh, you can shoot those things. I'm stupid. I could have just went and did that. Okay, well, that does give me an opportunity to go back and do that. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games where the limitations of hardware ironically make for a better experience just because the game's uncomfortable. Like, what else can you say about it? This is a claustrophobic, nerve-wracking game, but in a good way. Like, okay. Let's see. What is the point of this room? Oh. I'm also a huge fan of just how the Metroids feel just genuinely like jump scares. And they're not really hard to beat, but they require just, a little bit of examination of what the best approach is on your environment. Like, for being a game that only has mini bosses in it, I think it's really well done how they approach the mini bosses to the point where I think it's better done than the remake. The remake is annoying because they try to make some of the Metroids too much into actual bosses, and in doing so, they just make them more annoying. Bears, hi. Welcome to the stream. I was playing this at the start, and the Mario tag redeemed 5 more minutes, which I realized I don't have a timer set. Let's just play for like 3 more, and then we can actually start. I forgot to set the timer out. My bad. Yeah, like it is a feature I included. Like the remake is like try the new mechanic and then simply either doesn't use the mechanic at all or makes the entire game around the mechanic. I don't know how to describe it. The remake is very much like because like hey, because you have the spider ball, we have to make sure we line every single surface that we don't want you to climb with spikes to make sure that you can't use the main feature of the game. And the remake, I just hate it so much for that because it's trying so hard to make you like it wants you to use the grapple beam, so it makes situations where you can only use the grapple beam and not the spider ball, even though most of these situations could naturally be resolved with just the spider ball. So the game feels very forced with how it makes you like use upgrades. Plus you get double jumps if you get hit here. So like, just objectively the better game. Right. Hey, is this here then? I don't really know if AM2R is the better remake. In all honesty, part of me kind of... This might be a bit cynical, but part of me just doesn't really care much to play it because it feels like it's like trying too much to be Zero Mission, if that makes sense. Like Zero Mission already existed. If there's one thing I do appreciate with Samus Returns, it's that it's not necessarily trying to... I feel like it's not trying to gentrify Metroid 2 so much, if that makes sense. 2R makes the game way too, like, normal looking. That might just be a really petty criticism. I've never played it, so feel free to disregard that. Like... Yeah, kind of like what you said, Antifreeze. Like, I feel like just modernizing it too much just kind of removes a lot of the point. Like, this is just a normal Metroid game now, and I don't mean that in necessarily a good way. Okay, I said I was gonna only do 3 minutes, but there's clearly something here, so... I fucking love the jump scare, like, Metroid jump scares. Here. Like, this area in specifics where, like, it really starts being uncomfortable to, like, have them just appear randomly. Oh, that's the last Metroid. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save. And then we'll actually start Corruption proper. I promise. This time for real. This time I'm really gonna do it. I think that's so funny to me because that's pretty much the only modernization you can't really do for Metroid 2. Because the map in this game is just non-Euclidean. It doesn't quite fit together in a sensible way. Which, I think that kind of adds to the experience even more. Because it's just like, wow, this place feels like a despised space, and I guess it kind of does. Alright. Okay, let me just... Well, I have a pretty sizable cooldown on that, so I mean you can redeem that later, but let's see. To anybody wondering that why Um, it took a while. I simply I got a shiny new keyboard, and I've been really excited to play with that. So I played a bit of Final Fantasy. Um, then um, I was gonna start stream, but then I think the formatting for the Discord VR VTuber thing kind of changed, so it ended up like kind of they killed they killed Renard for a little bit, and I felt like it'd be really wrong to like in the end game for this like just not have Renard. I already don't really like the thought of not including him, but there we go. Yeah, just Fujitech. I've thought of making like a VitoTube 1 or like something like that. But I just never really got around to it. And besides, like, the Fujitech one is, you know, more easy to do for if I want to do like a stream with Jugger again in the future. Or somebody else even, so it's... Okay, this thing is really bothering me, because I feel like there's something here, but I'm not 100% sure if I'm, like, stupid or not. I really hope that there's one of the energy cells there, but... They did mention I can swim in this stuff now, but I don't really know if there's anything useful I can do with that. Look at that one. That one is also here. Like, the thing did mention something about how there was, like, a hidden fuel gel pumping thing. Connected to hidden fuel gel pumping station. I'm not even sure if it's here or not. This one's located in Skytown, unfortunately. And the other one, I have no idea where it is. I need 2 of them to progress to the end game. And ideally, I could get the 3rd one. I want to say I think the 3rd one will get me the final energy tank, but I don't really know where but I don't really know where all of the fuel cells are. I think I'm just going to return, and I'm going to go to that area, the kind of the space pirate area of this planet. Well, best of luck on modding your Wii U. Like, I'm always too concerned about modding my own consoles, because, like, I really wouldn't want it to be that I accidentally break my nice, like, 3DS and stuff. Even though I would like to have other stuff on there, I just feel so concerned about the thought of accidentally breaking something. Let's see. True. I mean, people do say the 3DS is easy to hack, but then again, I'm always... For example, like, when I got a new iPhone a little bit ago, the transfer thing is like, wow, this is so easy, and then I simply, like, didn't work, Yeah, like kind of like what you mentioned, like that's why I don't trust doing that kind of stuff because things just don't work for me. Like this iPhone transfer, I nearly thought I was gonna have to go back to the Apple store and like complain to them the day after. It eventually happened to work perfectly after like 6 or 7 tries, but you know, only after me stressing a lot about it and stressing about if I was gonna break the thing and then have to like get a new one. Sucker. Oh hey. I get how you feel. I would feel really bad if I like dropped my phone and it happened like that. Like, I was terrified. I was terrified like when I had like an app like an Android. I've had a couple of Androids and both of them died in very just upsetting ways. The first one just like um the first one I think just got a virus and eventually shut down. Or wait, the first one just stopped charging, and the second one just eventually just stopped turning on for no reason. I really need to archive some of my old art, because my old art's on a third Android device that I haven't charged in like a year or so, and maybe I shouldn't lose like 3 years of old art because of that. These things are so annoying. But yeah, technology just I don't vibe with technology, and I'm kind of aware with this. So I'm kind of aware of this. So it's just like I'm sure hacking your stuff is easy. It's just that I'm concerned about just things just not working for some reason. These things are so annoying. Let's see. Hidden fuel gel pumping facility. There's fuel gel over here. I don't know if there's anything related to that around here. Yeah, Android does have, some good things about it, but God, like I used to actually have like these like really cheap like Amazon Kindles. I hated those. They're like Amazon like they're kind of like, all the stuff of an Amazon tablet, but like or like Android tablet, but Amazon really wants to make sure that you're using Amazon's stuff and only theirs. So it's like they don't even have access to like the Google Play Store and all that. And they were that, and I think my least favorite part that only realized once I got like a new like normal Samsung tablet is I really don't like the Amazon ones would just put an ad on your lock screen, and I didn't realize how dehumanizing that felt until I just got a better tablet. Like, let's see. Wait, how'd you do that? I thought that normally the password thing just makes like the device like shut down and like even like factory reset after you get it wrong enough. Where's that then? Wait. There's also fuel gel over here. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea where I'm looking, so okay, I think it's so funny that you could just kind of bypass the timer by just resetting. It blew up the thing with the ship. When he... What thing? Wow, you can legally call yourself a hacker, Antifreeze. Huh. I gotta be honest, I've never actually used that feature before. Like, I flat out don't think... Like, the game doesn't even tell you can use it like that, I think, right? The game really doesn't tell you can use that. Huh. Um... Is... Well, I'm glad the Kindle fell in your hands instead of somebody who would do the exact same thing but for malicious purposes. Because like I didn't realize that people could actually just do that. Hmm. There's one thing that looked kind of shit bombable, but I'm kind of wondering if I'm actually not going to find anything around here. Why you steal me? Oh my god. That's so true. Why did you steal it? That's so horrible. Either that or it's a really unfortunate name for a child. Now, why does it say no valid target here, but not in the other room? That's weird. I see. Okay, yippee. Apparently that is, well, I didn't find something to bomb, but you mentioning the bombing thing ended up making me do that, so yippee. I'm hoping I can get to the final boss today, but wait, it's just this room? I did not even realize that this connected to the rest of this area. Huh. I mean, there's nothing I can do with that other than... Well, the real question is um, what do I do with this? Because now I have that thing. I need to put that somewhere, so maybe I should... I can't just make it put it down, right? No. I'm gonna have to head over to the other side then, again. That's the only place where it makes sense to put it. It's a Nintendo game. It's never that deep. I don't know if that's gonna really get me the thing I want. I don't know if that's where I get one of the energy cells, but it's weird enough that it might. Please. Please. Yippee. Honestly, I could, if I find myself being annoyed at this, I can just go to Skytown and simply unlock the locations of every item in the game. And I might actually just do that so I can get 100% this stream, and then I can just go to phase without having to worry about... Yeah, like, you are right about that. Like, even Metroid Prime 1 does have some really, like, mean places for collectibles. Thank you for standing there. Really appreciate that. Please, thank you. These things are so annoying that I just flat out am not going to challenge them. They are Last time I tried to fight one of them, like, genuinely, it probably sent me the closest to actually getting a game over from terminal corruption I've ever had. No. So where in the world am I going to put this sun? More importantly, where in the world is the other enemy? Stop trying to make me bomb things. Leave me alone. Like, there has to be a correct place to put this. I wonder if maybe the fact that it opened up that path means that the thing I need to drop it in is on that path. Wait, there's something here. It doesn't say no valid target, so... You are so annoying. Leave me alone. Well, what would the target be then? I'm missing something, maybe. Maybe I need to kill this thing first. Maybe this is something I need to come back to when I'm not carrying something. I don't think that's a joke we should be making here. Mario tag. Let's see. Wait. Oh, okay. I'm getting very directionally torn up. I can't put this down naturally, so that must mean that there's a place to put it there. It's a place there. There must be a place to put it permanently that I'm just not finding. Let's just go over here and see if there's anything. Yeah, it's weird that the thing sometimes just says no valid target, but sometimes doesn't. So really don't know what that means. Maybe it's just indoor versus outdoor things. Oh, I shouldn't fight that. Hmm. I might know where I need to put this, but worst case, I may just only need to, like, I don't think that this really unlocks anything important, so I think if I have one last idea of where to put this thing, so if that ends up being wrong, I'm just gonna go back to I'm gonna go to Skytown, get whatever. I think I'm just gonna unlock the item finding thing because I don't really care to spend the whole stream just kind of fumbling around with where to go. I want to actually have a purpose, and it's a feature in the game. I'm not looking up a guide, so it's like I think it's fair game for me to use that to find all the items. It's honestly a good design thing considering you're having to go back and forth so much that it would be kind of annoying to have to do that even more. My theory is that one middle room with the windows they used to look on the seed, that might be the best place to go. Let's see. These things are so annoying. the rest of them go? Okay, this is the only place I thought I could actually drop it, but not that, then maybe back here, and then I'll just head back to the ship. Come on. Please, load. Sick of these things. Wait. That's the wrong direction. Wait a second. Nope. Wow, congrats on the other, congrats on the baby. Absolutely sick of these things. Yeah, Mother 3. Mother 4, maybe, actually. Mother 3.5. So true. This really bugs me. There has to be a right place for that thing, but I honestly don't care enough to find it. It's probably something stupid, like I could just move it into another point in that same room. And I'm gonna feel kind of dumb if it was that, but on the other hand, it just opens up a shortcut and that's it, so. Okay, let's go to Skytown, and I'm simply going to just unlock all the item locations, because I don't really care to sit around hunting for fuel cells and all that. I really hope it unlocks all the fuel cell locations. Okay, I think it's here. Okay, what are we dealing with? Observatory lift? Observatory. Here, shows the observatory. That seems like the correct place. I think if I just head in a linear path, I should just reach it automatically. Thankfully, at least this place is a bit more compact than the other areas of Skytown, so... I thought I was going to be a super genius. Okay, fine. I wonder if this feels really good or really bad. Like... Well, I'm hoping that works out for you. Like, it sounds kind of like a stressful ordeal. Also, where is that fuel cell again? Energy cell is connected to a storage facility cooling system. Where would that be? Excuse me? Oh, more of these things. Okay, let's go up here. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Oh. Ooh, yippee. Oh wait, it's just for suit expansions. In that case, I may not go for everything, because... I could have swore there was more of these, but... Oh, there's one up there. Okay. Alright. I wonder if Samus would be bored by doing something like this. Aether information. That's new. I'm guessing it's just lore, but... Okay, I don't really care enough to figure it out, but... Damn, so no stuff for the... Is there really no stuff for the pirate world? I would imagine there's pickup information for those, but... God, I hate this room. It seems like that's it. Okay, so... There's something here. Let's go there. Oh, for the love of God. Leave me alone. Yeah, okay. It's so funny, you see me clip through that, but like... So I could have got that, but... Unironically so sick of these things. Leave me alone. Oh. Alright. Let's just swap here for a moment. Let's just turn that off, so... see. Oh. What palette was I on? There we go. Apparently the same key that, like, I used for my timer also changes my palette, which unintended, but okay, so I guess I think this is the right answer. I swore there was an earthquake, so... This just goes back, so... I wonder what the deal is. Maybe I'll have to go and search a little bit more, because whatever happened, I apparently haven't found everything. I'm a little bit confused, actually, because I wonder why the earthquake even happened then. Now, I know there's like a weird like branching path at some point, but I don't think that's here, because I believe there's supposed to be like a different path. I could go back, but I'm almost guaranteeing that, like, maybe it is here. I guess it is. Okay, you are right. Yeah, I forgot that this is probably kind of a weird area. I may play a little bit more just so I can actually finish this part. Especially considering I kind of went back and forth a few times. At least the first enemies in this entire game I've seen that actually consistently drop good energy. Alright, let's see. You gotta be kidding me. You're in here, aren't you? I'm almost out of missiles. Well, not almost out of missiles. I have quite a generous amount still, but... Okay, well, now that that's actually resolved, once I get back down, I think I'll head back to playing Metroid Corruption. Honestly, there's one thing that I sometimes think about with Samus Returns. I kind of like the idea that it actually gives you the Ice Beam as a separate beam for killing Metroids, and like, just kind of for general utility. It's kind of an interesting twist on the whole Ice Missile thing. But honestly, part of the thing... Okay, stop that. But honestly, part of the thing that I think about a lot is, if you're gonna have the Ice Beam kind of be like a separate beam from the other stackable ones, I kind of wish that the game had like multiple pickups for the Ice Beam that kind of just compounded its power. Like I think that single edition would have made the game a lot better, because then it feels, because it's funny because you have the Ice Beam and it's generally supposed to be used for killing Metroids, but then at the same time, it just kind of... You can definitely feel that even though it's supposed to be used for Metroids, it just kind of gets outclassed by most of the other stuff you pick up. And it's just like... I kind of would love to see them pull off something like that for the future. Because it's a cool idea, but... Like, the thing they did was a cool idea, it just wasn't fully executed well, I think. God, there's so many of these. Is this the correct room for me to go? I think it is. Okay, so what we're looking for is... something connected to a storage facility. I'm pretty sure that would have to be in the main part of Skytown. Alright, so let's look at the map again, because we got security tube, escape pod, security station. Oh lord. Storage. Storage. There's something back there that may be a fuel cell. So if it is, then I might have my work cut out for me for finding the rest of them. If it happens to be that the fuel cells are shown on the map, then this is gonna make my whole process a lot easier. I really do want to have the last energy tank before going into the final area for certain reasons. Let's see. Okay, so I believe I'm gonna go this way. So past one door. So true. Where's this? I gotta say that kind of makes me. I love when you actually get to have fun using the morph ball like that. Oh, yippee. And I believe that there's also that up there, so I should go get that. It's probably a higher place for me to jump from that. Okay. It honestly occurs to me that I haven't really used this area, or I haven't really been yet. It's one of those rooms that you don't really. Like, is this the right one? Yeah. Okay. It's one of those areas I haven't been back to yet. I kind of resigned myself to thinking that I wasn't going to care about that missile, but I was like, is it going to throw me into another boss battle? And it sure did. Oh, wait. Wait, no. I can't do that. Hmm. That's what I thought. And this should be the fuel cell? Yep, there we go. Okay. Please, Samus, work with me here. Samus, please. There we go. I'm now holding 2. Okay, those are the 2 I have. Okay, so now that I know that this actually... I can find these on the map. I'm just gonna do a brief sweep through Skytown to see what things I need. I can't imagine I need very much, because... Okay, there's 1 on that path. There's also 1 on that path. Okay, so we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go here. That should be all the items I have in this area. Like, if I'm gonna be fighting Dark Samus, I want to make sure I'm as cuked up as possible with upgrades. Okay, so I believe I'm heading there first. It's Power Works, okay. Oh, okay. Is this really the only way to go back? Keep concerning I'm gonna fall, because I'm gonna have to do all this all over again if I do. Though, I'm gonna have to do all this all over again anyways, so... That's new. Oh, wait, that's not new. It never, it really isn't that funny, but it's just very funny to me. Like, wow, look at her go. Okay, it's near this side. Oh, okay. How do I get to you? Aha, there we go. Actually, you know what? That's optimal. Yeah. That's everything from this area, right? I love video games because it's the only place where falling off a cliff would just be faster than not doing that. Like, what if people in real life were like, oh yeah, so like, you know, like falling off the, you know, falling from a two-story building and waking up in the hospital is actually a time save compared to driving downtown. The hospital skip, actually. It saves 3 minutes in any percent run, including loading screens. Let's see. What is this? Oh. There's supposed to be another hidden item around here too, right? I can't just bomb you. God damn it. Oh, this thing is so gonna hit me before I'm finished with this. No? Well, I'm not gonna complain. That may be stupid. Okay, just to make sure I'm oriented the right way. Yes. Wait, no, this is actually the wrong way. There's something up there. I think this might just be a normal morph ball. Or, I think this might just be another missile expansion, but... Right, it's that one. The one that the one that just randomly requires there we go. I think that's it for Skytown, honestly. Unfortunately, I have to navigate my way all the way back to the ship, but... I never have to go here again, ever. Ever. This area is like annoying enough that makes me actually not want to play this game ever again, which is saying something. It's not really a bad game. Like, it's fun. But this level is just... I don't like it. It's exhausting. And you have to come back here not once, but like twice to get the everything you need from here. I think Brio is alright, but this level is just a lot of having to go through every single room in the level to get from one end of the map to the other. Like, literally, you have to go through pretty much every single room in order to get from, you know, ship site A to ship site, you know, where is it? B. You have to go through, like, so many rooms. Wait. Brio does have, like, some fun navigation with, like, the missiles, which is honestly something I was wishing was in more of this game. Or more, like, not more of in this game, but just more of just... in like in other areas. I like using the ice missiles for navigation. And there's certain points in Metroid Fusion and stuff where you do that, but here in this game, they kind of just they get outdated really fast. Oh, oops. Okay, so since I can't check the map for these other areas without flying to them, let's... Okay, I think I don't really need anything around here. Except... There's an item back there. I'm guessing I just need screw attack for it or something. Let's go there, because that's... If it's that easy, then it's just a free item. Unfortunately, it's gonna have to take another minute or so loading screens, but such is life. Let's see. I can't skip these ones. Okay. Oh. Wow, it was as simple as that. It's as simple as that, sorry. Okay, just doing a double check to make sure. Got the energy cell there. Okay. Wait, so if that's the case, then I need to check the map for Brio first, then. I'm gonna double check this because I'm still suspicious about this area. There was never anything there, so... Okay. Ooh, there's two things here. And... Okay, it's looking like one of these two things has to be one of the fuel cells, so... And if that's the case, then... And there might be one on the planet on this pirate homeworld then, so... Who knows, we might actually make it to the end game. Might actually get to fight Mother. Although, quite frankly, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do tomorrow if I do beat this game. Because I do have... I should do something else Metroid related, at the very least until I beat this, but I can't do... Or I can't... I should do something else Metroid related until I beat Metroid 2, but also I don't really know what, because I can't do something else that's emulated at the same time. I don't have just the capacity. I don't have two emulators going. I would do Other M, but I'm kind of saving that because I really still haven't asked Jugger if he wants to do that at all. So I don't know about that. But even then, like, that's gonna be another big time investment. So I really don't know. I've already beaten. I could do Metroid Dread, but I've already done that a long time. I see. That's where I was supposed to put it. Oh yeah, there's the fuel cell. Okay, so that's... I could do Metroid Dread again. I should try and get all the items in the eventually. Besides, it would be funny to... Man, I could do that actually. Yeah, it would be funny to go back and go, man, I remember when I used to be actually good at this game. I miss that. Plus, there's still certain things I do know how to do, like certain things are timeless. I know how to do the Atom save skip. Like, the Atom save skip is pretty easy, I think. The only thing is, as much as I would like to be cheeky and do some of the certain skips, there are certain things that I believe you shouldn't be doing in, if you want to get 100%. Like, notably, both the minor glitches category and the unrestricted glitches category skip the first Emmy encounter entirely. But I believe if you re-encounter that later on in the game, after having skipped it, it can cause issues. So, unfortunately, I will not be able to skip that. I have not played that. I have not done that segment of the game in literally, like, since, like, the first few times I played that game. Like, I learned the skip. I kind of just internalized it, and I've I've never seen that Emmy in like a year and a half. Oh man, I miss maybe doing Metroid Dread will be good tomorrow because, you know, it's lighthearted, light fun. I've speedrun that game before. I can actually play the game the way it's intended to be played, or at the very least play it like, do all the funny skips that aren't really. There's so many sequence breaks you can do in that game that are funny but aren't really speedrun viable. Like there's the Kraid quick kill. There's the you know you can get super missiles a little bit early if you do a really hard speed boost. You can you can even get screw attack early before you fight the boss that freezes over the entire like planet. Like there's so many fun little things that you can do in that game that I believe you can just flat out skip space jump. I'm not gonna do that because but like it's Metroid Dread is really one of those games that's up there with Metroid 2 for wow. This game has so much detail put into it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to that annoying place, and I should have figured that item pickup thing with the ship would have led to an energy cell. Okay, just to be certain, there's nothing leading up to this and items I need. Nope. Like, I'm also curious. I definitely didn't unlock anything for the Pirate Homeworld, did I? Yeah, I don't have any map data. I don't think there's any way you can get the map data for Pirate Homeworld like this. What I might do is I think I have to get all 9 energy cells to get the last energy tank and be able to beat the game. So I might just look it up because I don't really care to toy around with doing this too much. Let's see. Ouch. Who knows? I may save phase for tomorrow, but then again, I don't know, because ultimately, phase is definitely not going to be a full stream kind of thing. I, I'm almost certain of it. As much as I'm pretty sure Dark Sam's is gonna beat my ass, I don't think she can possibly beat my ass for 4 hours straight. Is what I would love to make myself believe. Like, God, I hope not. Meta Ridley, or Omega Ridley? Omega Ridley, I think. He came close. Like, he was pretty hard, but even then, like, not hard enough, thankfully. Okay. There's really no easy way to get there, but... Ugh. I know you joke, but, like... Yozora was so much not fun that I just flat out don't care to do it again. Which makes me upset, because I don't really want to feel like I'm the one who lost, because... I mean, I get that that's kind of the point, but... Like, you are supposed to lose to him. I just really... It's not a healthy thing for me to put myself through. That boss was just not fun. Oh. Are you bored sitting here waiting for this whole room to load? Try dissociating a little bit. Just press the plus button and get one step closer to total assimilation into the hive. Yeah, I really should have, like, maybe tried... I kind of have been so used to skipping these cutscenes that I just flat out did not realize what changed. I think I can get up to it from here. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. definitely don't have anything left to get in here. I may cheat a little bit. Well, I'm not gonna cheat per se, but I'm gonna go there. Put the two energy tanks in the put the two energy cells in the wrong place. See if I can find info from the last energy, where the last energy cell is supposed to be, and then maybe see if I can scope that out. I may even just look it up, because quite frankly, I don't really want to waste too much time. Wait a minute, this is entirely the wrong path. Right, it was just the shrimples going underneath. Alright, let's see. Leave me alone, please. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the Valhalla. Maybe in the loading time I'll look up where energy cell... Actually, yeah, I'll just look it up. I don't really care too much to sit here for another stream, just fumbling around. Energy cell 1, okay. Okay, let's see. I love the internet. Wait, it literally just sitting on the ground and I never noticed it? What? Chat. Chat. It was here this whole time. I quite frankly, I could have just literally, if I knew this, I literally could have just, like, done Dark Samus this stream. Like at the very beginning. Oh, I hate. I'm so upset. Whatever. Like, whatever. I roll my eyes. Like, it was just that simple. I googled it and it's just like, oh, this is the easiest energy cell to obtain. It's simply sitting there on the Valhalla. Like I'm just like, wow, I really. It's not an am I stupid? It's just an I am stupid. Oh, I believe this should let me get to the last energy tank then. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. So now I have enough energy cells for all of the slots. Yeah, like quite frankly, I saw the first energy cell thing. I'm just like, oh, I just put one in here. I'm like, I already have energy cells. Why would I need to look around for another one? It's harder to do that than I would expect. It may just be because I'm too close to the screen. Oh, perfect. These things are going to be really useful later on. Oh, right, right, right. The other end definitely has a lot of like really, really weird seeming like pickups and stuff, which I kind of respect. Like, I appreciate that it's a story based game that happens to still have a lot of kind of interesting pickups and stuff in it. Wow, that is not even a an energy tank. I'm actually disappointed. I thought that having to use two whole ass energy cells would mean that like, hey, you get an energy tank. That's how you get all the energy tanks before the final area. But no, it's just a it's just a fucking missile tank. Wow. Thanks, guys. Actually, I have almost every item in the game then, don't I? Hello? There we go. I need five more, and they are definitely all in the space pirate area. What I might do is I might just, if I feel like I care to, I might just scour the area for a couple of extra things, or I'll just look up the energy tank location and call it a day. Yeah, that's kind of like that pickup in specific is the one that I kind of was thinking about earlier when thinking about Metroid Samus Returns. Like a charge acceleration is so cool. Like I wish there that more Metroid games had certain things to boost your stats for certain things in other ways than just giving you an extra beam or giving you more missiles. Hey guys. Suckers. I would say that homing shots might make the game too easy. I think that like Metroid Dread's aiming is like it's everything that Metroid needed. Like the 360-degree aim, including like when you're just not even like holding down the button. Like it feels so good that I think that homing shots aren't even really needed at that point. A strong blast? No way. What do you think I'm trying to do? Wait for it. No, yeah, you're right. The double jump is required to beat Metroid Dread, but you don't actually need the space jump. The space jump is actually a fully optional upgrade for some reason. God, I hate this thing, 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 please, die. Oh, you're just an asshole for sitting over there. Okay. Me when I'm in a being an unfun boss competition and my and my opponent is unfortunately Metroid Hatcher. Oh heck, I didn't realize. Welcome to the stream, y'all. I'm currently fighting this travesty. Please. Leave me alone. Thank you. We're currently doing this in hyper mode. Oh god, can I even reach it? There we go. Yippee. Well, I really appreciate you stopping by, honestly. I may actually be able to reach phase on this stream, so that'll be exciting. I cannot wait to experience trauma. I may just flat out look up the last energy tank location if it's not where I think it is. And I think I know where it is, but please. Please. Die! You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing the 2D Metroid yet, because this game decided to be mean to me. Oh god, I hate these things so much. Ugh, thank goodness. Okay, let's just get all these pickups before I forget they're here. And then we can actually, let's take a break. Let's just react. Let's just, so, for my stream, I've been kind of doing this little thing where you actually split up and play, I play a little game on the side. So, let's just do that for 5 minutes. Yeah, like I'm very much like a big fan of like playing stuff on the system it is. Like, not necessarily because I hate piracy or anything, but I'm very much like I'm a huge fan of experiencing games the way that they were originally made. So like I've tried playing Metroid using like an emulator, but it doesn't hit the same to me. Yeah, we're a decent little bit into. I want to say we're probably like 2/3 of the way through this. I'm currently, if I beat this game today, if I beat Prime 3 today, I may just do some Metroid Dread tomorrow and also play this on the side, because it's one of those games, I played this a while back, but I really haven't given this a lot of time in quite a while, honestly. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's fair. Like, if you don't have any way to stream it, I totally get that. I'm very much just like, I love, like, for most things I'm fine with emulating them. It's specifically just, like, DS and Wii games, just because I feel very weird, like, using the touchscreen, like, using the mouse instead of a touchscreen. It's not, like, a super big deal, but for some games, it just, you can't really beat the original experience to me. Let's see. Oh god, are we gonna find the bigger Metroids? Yeah, I have considered this for other games. Like, if I wanted to do like Sonic Adventure, like, and if I wanted to like do a 100% completion of Sonic Adventure or something, but also maybe have like the other Sonic games in the background, that would be fun. I would like to eventually do like the other Mario games too, and like, I think that would also be fun, like kind of having, like, hey, I want to 100% complete Mario 64, but maybe I'll have Mario World in the corner. Although that could be a lot harder, because this game is like, it's kind of hard to die in this game. Like, it's a pretty casual play. I feel like, ironically, Mario games are sometimes a little bit harder to beat than Metroid games. Yeah, originally I planned this as kind of a joke. Well, actually, it was partially a joke, partially, like, a backup plan for if I needed to, like, regen health if I needed to regen health in, what is it? Echoes. I did Echoes a little while back, and I didn't want to be that, like, oh no, I'm stuck here, and I need to regen health for like 5 minutes, but I have nothing to do. I might as well have Metroid 1 in the corner and have it as kind of like a joke thing, but then it ended up, you know, turning into something that I thought would actually be a fun idea to have as a main gimmick. And thankfully, by the time I'm beaten this one, I'll be able to move past. I'll be able to head back to Corruption. There's an energy thing right here, isn't there? I'm a big fan of how these little areas like mirror each other. Okay, I think once I get back to the split where those areas converge, I'm going to go back to Corruption. I never have played AM2R. I'm kind of curious about it, but in all honesty, I'm actually very picky about this game because I've actually, it's been a talking point on my stream a lot. It's just, I'm such a huge fan of the aesthetics and kind of just the limitations of this game and how uncomfortable it feels because of it, that, ironically, I feel a little bit, I'm not necessarily, like, even though I really love Zero Mission, I'm kind of not a big fan of, at first glance, I'm not really a big fan of, like, the Zero Missionification of AM2R. It may be good, so, like, I'm probably being a bit unfair to it. I'll stop and swap back. But for me, I really, like, I feel this way about Samus Returns as well. It's just, there's something about the original Metroid 2 that's... It's kind of peak, I think, like... And Samus Returns just kind of loses a lot of the... I want to say the edge, maybe? Oh, okay. Like, Samus Returns is... I respect it because it did a really good job of kind of being Mercury Steam's first steps into really making a good Metroid game. Like, but it's one of those games that's like, it's kind of like a 6.5 out of 10 to me. Because it just kind of removes so much of what I really love about the original Metroid 2. And I'm kind of concerned that I'm gonna feel similarly about AM2R. Let's see. Hey guys, do any one of you have the passwords? You have the password? Yippee 78356. That's concerning. Like, okay. Boy, I really hope I have enough energy to get through this. Like, get out of here, honestly. Um, oh, it's good to hear you got that mod set up. Like, for me, like, I'm kind of concerned about if I'm really gonna like, you know, mod mine still, but I already got a lot of good games. My family lent me this system, so thankfully, it kind of comes with all the greatest hits already included. Okay, I'm gonna need to be a bit careful because I really don't want to die here. There's probably gonna be Metroids in this room. Yeah. Well, that works. We call that resetting my position. At least a Nova Beam does do pretty good damage to these things, so... Okay, I could have sworn I maybe heard an item, but I think that was just the elevator. Okay, whatever. It's... We're not fighting these. Which way am I heading? But yeah, like my I have a lot of games. Oh yeah, that's actually something I want to play. Not right now, but in the future, I do have. I finally did get a copy of Super Mario Galaxy 2, which my family thankfully had like all the greatest hits of the Wii, so I found myself not really hurting for games, but yeah, you might even see me beat the game today. Who knows? I can't necessarily guarantee that because the end game is kind of might be intense, but we'll see. I'm playing on hyper mode difficulty, so who knows? This might be really good or really bad. I'm kind of have the same vibe of Pikmin as my mother does, where I just feel bad playing it. I would feel bad playing it because I don't wanna make these things die for me. I'm very much a kind of person who just like I feel bad about that kind of stuff. And I just know that Pikmin 2 is gonna do that because I've seen people play that game. I've seen all the nasty stuff that game pulls off, and I don't think I'm ready for that. At least At least, thankfully, I don't think that game has limited days, but like, so that's nice. Like, I hear you have to be pretty good with your Pikmin usage in order to get through, like, an 100% Pikmin 1 in the allotted days, but... Hey, buddy. There we go. Yippee. Honestly, I'm gonna be on. I never really put together that this is the same ship from the beginning of the game until like this time playing the game. That's a little bit. I'm maybe a bit dense, but well, that's true. Like save scumming definitely is a valid strategy. So, God, you know what game I've been kind of pining for a bit earlier. I really miss Chibi Robo. Like, it's been a while since I played it, and I was thinking to myself like, for being a game I played like 10 or 12 years ago, I feel like I may have the most vivid memories of that compared to like any single game I've played. You know, I'm just gonna look it up in my spare time because I don't really care to search out the last 5 upgrades in the game. Well, 4 upgrades, I think. Um, I should theoretically have all of these. Let's see. Scrapworks requires a double bomb jump. That's weird. Sorry, hold up. I'm looking up exactly where these energy tanks are. Let's see. I got the one free one in Norian. Brio, let's see. The system on Elysia? Yeah, I do know that, but like, I'm kind of at a loss because I think I got all of them in the Pirate. I think I got every energy tank at the Pirate Homeworld. There's only 2 on there, so let's see. I'll just do another quick double back anyways because it's one of those things where I can't imagine that. Now I believe the Valhalla. I think I got the single one on the Valhalla that. Let's see. Yeah, the only one in the Valhalla is just kind of sitting in the middle of an empty room. Wait, did the satellites not cover the pirate home, or did the satellites cover the pirate homeworld? I don't think I got one that. unlocked the Pirate Homeworld. I may have just missed it, but wouldn't it be so mean? Let me go there. I wonder. I think I might know where the energy tank is. Oh. That would be it then. Okay, we're going back there. I don't really care if I don't get any other pickup in the game, but I want that last energy tank. I should have figured that that would be where it is. That's unfortunate, but that'll be a just quick 5 or so minutes. Let's see. Five-minute adventure in and out. I really wish it'd let me see the map before I commit to just flying there. Because I can't remember if this is the one. This is the one, okay. I simply just have really bad memory. Like, yeah, I just looked at the map, but would I be able to tell you which thing I was looking at? I don't know. Sometimes I flat out just forget what I'm saying halfway through saying it. Alright, let's go here. This might end up being a long stream. If... I haven't decided. Like, I'm almost on 3 hours right now. I don't think I'm gonna get through Phase in an hour. Like, it's going to be it's gonna be a time. Honestly, sometimes I feel like I speak in a way that just feels, I don't want to say AI generated, but just kind of like I kind of just go on autopilot. Like, it's okay. The Zach has autopilot. He can talk by himself. He could talk without thinking. And it's just kind of, and I just kind of start like putting words together because I'm like, I should be talking right now. I should be talking. Whatever I'm saying is probably making sense, right? You know. And I realized I've just flat out just entirely forgotten what I'm talking about, and I'm just kind of like AI generating absolute nonsense. Okay. Oh, alright. Let's see. Let's see. Get that swapped. I do need to make my way over to the area anyways. Rotate your Samus Aran in your mind. Samus in the teleportation void, just pulling out her Game Boy and stimming a little bit, as you do. Where's this? Oh right, this is just the. Oh, right. My totally legit Game Boy mouse is on my screen. The Game Boy mouse attachment. Um, fully black and white mouse on your Game Boy. $29.99 MSRP. The Game Boy touchscreen, exactly. Let's see, T. Julius Workman. I love the OG Metroid too. Well, me too, honestly. I've been kind of playing this on the side while playing Corruption, and this definitely is. I kind of want to say this is one of my favorite Metroid games. It's got a lot of hard competition, but it has shown its age. But I'm still very impressed by just how claustrophobic and uncomfortable it feels. It really feels like this game feels like what you would imagine Metroid to be in your head. I think like it's kind of uneasy, a bit uncomfortable. Yeah, like this game is surprisingly aged very well compared to the NES Metroid, and dare I say, I think it's in some ways I feel like it's almost aged pretty well compared to even compared to like Super Metroid hasn't aged that badly, but Super Metroid's kind of aged poorly in some ways, especially with like the controls and whatnot. God, the transition with the music there kind of startled me a little bit. It's just like, okay, playtime's over now. Pay attention. Like, usually that music only plays in, like, actual, like, loading transitions. It's like, oh, okay. Serious music jump scare. Very cool. Very cool. Random Metroid in hallway. Alright, so... This is gonna be a save station, right? Right? No? No? It's a save station, but with a little bit of extra work. No, I don't know. I don't... God. Well, we'll see. I think the screw attack has to be in this area. Like, we're getting to that point where there's not a lot of, stuff left for me to get, so... It will be transitioning back to, Corruption in just a minute, but... Perfect. Horror is beyond my comprehension. That's crazy. Ugh, good grief. The way that they just kind of lock onto your position is so vile. It's so fucking mean. Yeah, that really was kind of a fight for my fucking life. Alright, let's just go back to the save station. And then we can transition to Corruption. I'm gonna get that last energy tank, and then I'm going to we're gonna be fighting Phase. Oh hey, thank you for the follow. Alright. Well, shh. This is a totally legitimate platform for the game. You did not see the emulation menu open up. Oops. It's totally a legitimate platform for the game. The original Game Boy could definitely change colors like that. Alright. Okay, Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It was just up there. Yeah, we're at the very end, so we got almost everything. I could get everything if I wanted to do the final section, or like go through the pirate world. Oh, thank you for the follow, Corix. I really appreciate it. Well, since we got a lot of people hanging out, like I would do the 100% ending, but I don't have enough time to go through the pirate homeworld and get everything. Not playing like this, unfortunately. Let's see. Okay, this is the right room. I have never actually seen the 100% ending, but oh, that's so mean. So I couldn't have gotten it before then. They actually require you to backtrack for this. God, this part is so out of the way. Um. There we go. Like, I know about the teasers for the other two, but I genuinely kind of wonder what the... Come on. Oh. I gotta say, this is a fun room for being what it is. The person who came up with the Tony Hawk Ball upgrade was, like, actually the smartest person on the dev team for this game, I fear. How many pickups do I have? I have 96 out of 100, but, like, I don't really know if I want to go for all extra 4, because, like, I'm going to have to go around the entire Space Pirate base. My apologies, but I may just have to call it right now, because I would like to fight Dark Samus this stream. Whoever came up with the Tony Hawk Ball upgrade was actually, like, a genius, I think. Do it for the ending? Can you get the... Can you do, like, the scan for the items in the Pirate Homeworld? Because I went there and got I swear there wasn't any sort of one that let you scan the Pirate Homeworld, but I may just have missed something. In that room in, Sky Temple. see. How do I get back? Yeah, like, because I'm at a very weird time where I would like to do it for the ending, but... That's true. Like, I definitely do have a good shot to do it. Well, this might be a long stream then. It probably not. It might not be the longest I've done, but all right. Let's see. We might want to dial back on the 2D Metroid for the rest of the stream, though, if we're gonna be going for everything. Let's see. Chozo Observatory. Oh, there's a secret compartment where you can I don't have enough time to finish both in one night, unfortunately, but like this I very well may get my ass beat by Dark Samus. But I do appreciate the enthusiasm. Okay, I didn't realize that the the Chozo Observatory actually had a secret compartment that you can only shoot with the Nova Beam. I felt like I was missing something when I went there last. I just kind of Googled it just now because I don't really want to. I don't want to sit here for too long trying to scratch my head about searching for all these upgrades, but at least I do appreciate that this is a feature. Like, when I played Echoes, I think I also missed one energy tank in that. I wasn't really satisfied with it because... But also I didn't want to, like, scour the entire map, just trying to find, like, five or less upgrades. Alright, we're gonna speedrun this. Is what I would say if I wasn't... let's see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get my ass very much beat by the Omega Metroids. Unfortunately. I can't even remember what they are, but considering I forgot the Zeta Metroids were like that in this game, I'm probably in for a ouch. Okay, so there was something with Phasite at the top of this room. Maybe it was at the bottom. I don't know. Okay, you are annoying. Hate these things. That's exciting. All right. Yeah, I didn't realize they had actual weak spots like that. I do know about like the way you kill. Um, oh, I'm a big fan of like the fast strat for killing the Metroid Queen at least. Okay, what in the world am I looking for? Ah. Okay, I don't really care to watch this again. We're speeding through it. Like, Metroid 2 is a very interesting game, because, like, it's one of those things, despite it being a very old game, it still manages to have, like, different ways for you to approach certain enemies, and I think that that's really, it's really impressive for the time it was made. And like Super Metroid does that too, and like some of the ways that Super Metroid does that are really cool. But the whole thing of finding out that you can just go into the Metroid Queen's mouth and bomb it from the inside is just so. It's one of those things that I wouldn't really expect that out of a game from the very early 90s on the Game Boy. Okay, guys. Alright, come on. And like, it's almost kind of disappointing that that's just kind of the way you beat. Like, it's very obviously framed as the way you beat it, the Metroid Queen in, you know, Samus Returns. But it's kind of cooler when it was just, you know, a weird little niche secret that's like, hey, why this thing, you know, is such a damage sponge to missiles. Surely there must be a better way, and there actually is. Like, I could, I kind of already have, but I could kind of rant on forever about how impressive I think Metroid 2 is as a game. It's very much like, I feel like because Super Metroid exists and it is genuinely probably, a lot of people say that Ocarina of Time is one of the best games ever made. I think that Super Metroid is probably tied with it. But like, because Super Metroid is so good, you most people don't really talk about Metroid 2 in specific. I feel like Metroid 1 gets a lot more attention just because it's the first in the series, but Metroid 2 is just like that weird little middle child that just is like, oh yeah, you exist as well. Honestly, that I saw that tourney and it was really stupid because you realize that certain games just kind of are doomed to lose just because, or they're just doomed to not get very far just because of what they're paired up against. My biggest favorite was like Super Mario Galaxy getting paired up with Breath of the Wild, which like everybody's gonna vote Breath of the Wild, and like, and that was like the very first rung, so Super Mario Galaxy just got offed instantly. All right, gamers, let's do this. All right, blah blah blah. Ocarina of Time is it's a good game, but it's one of those games where it's like I might want to play that once more over the course of my life, and after that I'll be pretty good. Like it's a good game. It's got a lot of innovative design, but why am I still in? Why am I still in this? Okay. Oh my god! All like three of the four items are just over here. Okay. Oh right, I remember that one. The one in the morph ball area. Well, the items has to be around here, right? No. Yep, this elevator. One, two, three. Oh, four. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're going to research facility. Okay, this is gonna be faster than I thought. I don't know. I think that the whole thing of like a video game, like best game ever made, video game tourney is kind of silly, just because there's no real objective. Video games come in so many shapes and sizes that the thought of comparing Tetris to, I don't know, Guilty Gear is preposterous thing. It's like both. I think that maybe having something like best game in a certain category would be believable, but like Ocarina of Time and Super Metroid are both in just entirely different games. Like, while I think that they're both extremely important for their genres, it's not necessarily as simple as just being like, I like this game, so therefore it's the best game ever made. Like, there's kind of complex situations, like, there's certain games that were really innovative for the time, but simply just got better versions. Like, I even think that this is the case for Ocarina of Time. Like, it's really good, but, like, Wind Waker is also really good, and Breath of the Wild also kind of just makes it obsolete in some ways, I think. Like, Super Mario 64 is a really good game, but also, or, I mean, it's a really important game for the history of, for the future of gaming. But going back to Mario 64, it's like, I don't really want to do this. Like, it kind of just becomes not very fun after, like, 50% of the game. You're so right. Like, I can't forgive people just aggressively hating on Mario 64 DS so bad, because like the controls are a little bit worse, yeah, but like the game just kind of improves, is improved so much by it. Like the game has so much improvement in other ways that it's very short sighted to just kind of rag on it for that one issue. Yeah, they're both kind of like they're both kind of awkward in their own way. Like I won't lie that like the 64DS is kind of a downgrade in some fashions. Um, Samus just kind of stopped doing stuff for a second. I was kind of concerned. But like all things considered, like all things considered, 64DS ain't that bad. God, I hate these things so much. There we go, yippee. Where's that last item? Oh, it's up there, I think. Like, Mario 64 has a lot of, stars I think are just kind of free, but I don't necessarily mean that in a good way. Like, there's a lot of free stars that are just kind of like, wow, go on, go on to the floating island. But then that's also kind of redundant, considering you also need to go onto the floating island to like use the wing cap to get through the rings, and it's very much just like a lot of stuff like that, where it's just a lot of redundant things that didn't need to be there. Oh yeah, I saw that post too. It's just like, wow, like a remake is good if it then fully replaces the original. I'm like, no. Like like that person's very weird about what they decide a remake to be. I feel like because like it's not always as simple as just like this game makes the other game obsolete. Like yeah, and it's like even if one version of a game is better, like Zero Mission is definitely better than Metroid One, but like saying that this game just is unnecessary because Zero Mission exists is kind of, I feel like it's ridiculous considering like it wouldn't have even existed without Zero Mission. Like so, just acting like it's fully it just doesn't matter. It's always silly to me. I did the wrong path again. Oops. Okay, so I should have just been going straight. This was the correct path. Yeah, like I don't know. People are really silly about like remakes and stuff. Now there are certain like I think for a remaster can fully like replace the game. Like I genuinely think that I genuinely think that the Prime remaster genuinely has replaced the original Metroid Prime. Because Prime Remaster it literally is just the same game, but better. Oh yeah, Kirby Superstar Ultra as well. Oh, yeah, I forgot that. I forgot that the Nova Beam did that. Thank you though. Okay, so I was missing something in that room. I was kind of just so distracted with talking that I simply didn't think. Or actually, no. The real answer is that I didn't want to fight this thing, so. Hello? Why are you crashing my frame rate so bad? Okay, perfect. Yeah, honestly, like I kind of forgot that the X-ray visor has that extra feature to that. In all honesty, I'm very much the kind of person who I flat out don't trust anything that anybody says about most things. Because people will say, like, oh, this thing sucks, and it's actually pretty good. And some people will say, oh, this thing's really good, but it actually just sucks. So, let's see. Okay, I need to go through the orange door to the crane yard. Something like that. Oh, oops. Wrong button. Wow. That would have been good to know in the other the that would have been good to know in the Valhalla. I didn't realize that. Oh, is that how you get a good hit on the hatchers and stuff? I kind of just always just like I pretty much would just burn 4 energy tanks and just to heal the just to hit the just to do each of their things. Okay, well maybe this game is a bit better designed than I would like to act like it is. Or at the very least, it has more, you know, has more depth to it than I'd like to pretend. Um, that kind of thing is funny, antifreeze. I mean, I think it's very funny that. Wait, so does that mean you can like, so like without like ripping all of the arms off, you can just kill it in one hit, like without having to do that whole thing 4 times in a row? Damn. Okay. But it's so funny that some games will literally just have to tell you that like, hey, I think it's so funny that Pizza Tower literally just like, hey, you might want to actually collect all these things because you're gonna have to go back if you don't. So it's like it's very funny that people actually get mad about something like that. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, this doesn't lead to the place I thought it would. Is that right? Hmm. That looks like it's correct. The only collectathon I could really get mad at is like this one for the Xbox. I think I may have talked about it before. It's called Dr. Muto. It's kind of about this like scientist kind of blew up the planet, gotta like put it back together. You have to get like and to get like the actual ending of the game, you have to get it'd be like getting every single star in Mario 64, and that's pretty much what you have to do in that game. And that's the kind of collectathon ridiculousness that I think is just unforgivable. Well, not only that, but like in order to do that, you also have to, in that game, you also have to like get you have to like in order to get the best ending, you have to pretty much just get every single like kind of coin banana, note kind of thing in the game, which is even more ridiculous. And it's sad because I really wanted to beat that game, but I never was actually able to because I mean, who has the time for that, or who has the patience for that, honestly. The other game I also had a really big beef with this was like, let's see, I think it'd have to be the first Rayman. That game requires it'd be like Pizza Tower if the toppings were like 10 times harder to find, and you needed to get every single one of them to beat the game. Funny dark moment. Yeah, the Rayman 1's difficulty. Like I played the Game Boy Advance version, which I think cuts off some of the harder levels, but even then, that game's difficulty is like, I think it's bordering on the sadistic. Like, there is nothing fair about that game. Do you mind? I'm trying to have a conversation here. But like, I wanted to beat that game, and I eventually used like a cheat code to just be like, okay, I'm just gonna push this button combination that unlocks every single, Electoon in this level, and I'm just gonna do that like 20 or so times, and then that's how I beat the game. But if you make your player have to resort to a cheat code to even see the final boss, then it's just ridiculous. Not to mention how extremely difficult. Like not to mention how just brutally extremely difficult Rayman 1 is anyways. Like even without pickups, like that game has like limited lives, I think. And quite frankly, it took me a good few tries to actually get to the point where I could actually get to the end of the game without like losing all my continues and lives. Sad because Rayman 3 is actually peak gaming, I think. I haven't played that game in a while, but from what I remember, Rayman 3 was actually like one of the best games on the PS2. All right, so we have all 100 items. Did I save? I should save. I really hope this stream doesn't go for up to 5 hours, but it might. It's a good thing I get to sleep in tomorrow, because... Actually... Okay, I believe I go to floor 1. Where do I go again? I want to say I go to floor 1. Go to this one. I gotta be honest, I can't remember where I go exactly, but... Oh, right, I think I go here. Yeah, I earned that. I've gotta be honest, this is how I feel when I'm just... That's how I feel whenever I look at any single map in these games. Like, wow, floating shapes? Doors? I wonder what this means. Me, who's been through this room like 5 or so different times, like, huh, I wonder. Love that video. Like, this game really makes me... I mean, it doesn't help that these maps are... This is probably not the only thing I have a beef with these games about. It's just how difficult to read these maps can be sometimes. Like, it's just a lot of shapes that also, due to them not even having a particular perspective to them, can just kind of look like... Sometimes they look like they're upside down to me. Sometimes they look like they're just facing in a different way. Like, I get very confused looking at them. Let's see. You know what's funny is this will be the only Metroid Prime game I've actually got 100% on, and only really because it's just kind of free. Just a little casual bullying. Hopefully I'm able to get past the final part, because I'm very much going to get my ass beat by Dark Samus. She's Mother, I love her, but she's definitely going to beat my ass.
Samus, we have gained control of the Leviathan. Now we'll be able to open a wormhole and warp to phase. It's time to end this. Once you rendezvous...
It's time to finish the fight, Chief. Okay, you are right. That... Like... See, my only thing is whenever I say, nah, I'd win, or act like that, then my hubris ends up getting the best of me. But I really should live with that as my lifestyle. I'm very much kind of a, you know, a free spirit, perhaps. I just kind of, you know, brute force things my own way, and usually games beat my ass because of that. But sometimes things work out. Sometimes I'm a video gamer. Come on, let's... What did you do, Antifreeze? Like sometimes my greed is a little bit too much, but sometimes, just sometimes, I do something that's just so cool that makes up for all of it. Like, I'm still super happy with how I managed to get the quick kill on Xion in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, skipping an entire phase, I felt so proud of that, but I need to look at that video again sometime. I clipped that somewhere on my stream, and I'm super proud of it still, because that's just like one of the hardest things I've done. Or I guess it's one of the easiest things I've done, because the other option is fighting that whole boss fight, which is much harder. Alright, gamers, we're in the end game. I mean, I don't think that's hubris. That sounds more like just like being a gamer.
Thank you, Ensign. Leviathan Command, you are cleared to fire the portal beam. Once the wormhole is open...
Chief, you need to stop the Covenant. Chief, you need to make sure they don't get to the Halo. Chief, you need to stop the Flood. Yeah, I'm Sega just deciding to like doing all the boss fights in one go with just the rings you have is already ridiculous. Having to do that with a parry that these bosses weren't designed for is literally just the stupidest idea ever. Like I'm Sega just deciding to make a make a change to the game that just flat out makes the game hostile to play. Oh man. My new keyboard has like I got this nice new keyboard and it has like a little like um instead of having like volume up and volume down buttons, it has a slider and it's so good. Sorry, this is entirely unrelated. I just simply wanted to turn the volume up and I'm just like, wow, I love modern technology. Oh right, I think I remember the right because I'll scan it, but I think I remember what you're talking about. I've heard it mentioned by people talking about it, and this is why I wanted all the energy tanks, just because you get the full bar, and it looks proper. All right, I've already done this before. Don't let the bar go full, or I die instantly. Gunship no longer identifies you as Samus due to near total corruption. Access to ship is not permitted. That is, I think about that a lot when I think about the ending of this game. Like, that's terrifying. I'm saying antifreeze, like literally. That's why I love Shadowbringers so much. Is it's just like wow, all the pain and suffering of all the pain and suffering of Metroid Prime 3 corruption, but for my but for my Hrothgar instead. This is so fucking good. Like, all right, right, right. Remember this. The only use that upgrade gets. Alright, gamers. I don't think the power of friendship is enough. We need to kill this bitch. That really is. Like, literally, I can't stress enough how much I love the ending of Shadowbringers, just because it's, I always think of this game whenever it happens, like, or like whenever I think of it, because it's the same story. Oh, these things are immune to the death ball, or I mean, these things are use the death ball in them to. Or wait, no. Wait, I don't know which way I'm going anymore. Okay, you have to use the death ball in these. Oh god. I'll be fine. Maybe. Hopefully. Okay, that thing is. Whoa! Not cool. Not cool, Squidward. Don't say that again. Come on. Okay, you're just wasting my time. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. I have 255 missiles. I could do this all day. Except not, because I'm very much in danger of dying. Long COVID has taken its toll. Oh, God. Oh, perfect. Hey, buddy, let me go. Wow, okay. I'm gonna be honest, gamers. I don't think things are looking very good for me. Of course, I remember this room. I actually had to do this like, in order to get hyper mode unlocked for this playthrough. I pretty much had to like play through the beginning, like the entire ending section. And I remember this room. This room's horrible. Like, I don't think I have enough stuff to actually do anything about this. Uh... Fuck. God, I hate this fucking room so much. Yeah, I feel like that kind of seals the deal. Honestly, I just need to stop using the fully charged beam on those things. Because, like... Whoa. Let's see. Anna Yoshi, welcome to the stream. I'm currently going through the final section of this game. I might die. God, seeing that thing flash red is really starting to get to me. Ugh. I'm currently alright, just kind of very stressed. I hope things are going well for you too. Oh, god damn it. I did not mean to skip that. Okay, well. Well, I'm very sorry to you, Antifreeze, but you're gonna have to play the game yourself if you want to see Mother's introduction. I could do this with like going into this with a third of my tank full, right? Alright, I should be breaking these things. These things are gonna give me some of my stuff back. I love her. I love her! She's so fucking cunty for that. God, I love her. She really is. She's not just the woman ever, she's the women ever. Well, now she's the woman ever. I'm sorry, women. God, I love her. She ate. Oh. She ate me up, god damn. Oh no, you don't. The only thing that's funny about this is that it very much does. This battle definitely very much emphasizes the fact that, like, wow, missiles just aren't as good as the charge beam is. Mother. Oh, does she get a power up if you... Hey, Formar, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Uh... Okay, that's how I properly resolve that. Oh, fuck. I might die. This really is the final boss of Yuri, isn't it? Like, wow, 3 women just spinning at you aggressively. Well, I'm afraid this is about it. The Toxic Yuri ending. Dark Samus be like, what? Dark Samus X Samus Yuri? No, wrong. This is Dark Samus X Dark Samus Yuri. The Toxin Yuri. What What am I even saying? God. Well, at least I got a fair shot to actually do this stuff. I was hoping that I was going to be able to do this all. This is a lot harder than... Like, the first time I actually tried this, I finished this entire fight with, like, a third of my bar filled up. Okay, I guess we do get to see Mother's entrance now. That sounds really horrible. I shouldn't have said that, God. I really do just say words. Oh yeah, I'm on hyper mode. Originally, like, I had to do this entire section on, like, normal mode in order to unlock this, like, before I started doing the stream, but it was way easier than this. I see. I think I know the game strategy then. It seems like single shots do actually do a pretty good damage to her. Okay, so missiles actually are going to have a bigger part in this than I thought. Thank God I know how to mash. The one thing I do like is I didn't realize until now that, like, she actually, like, gets staggered by missiles. At first I thought it was fully like, you know, Metroid Prime 2 where she just flat out just ignores most missiles, but they actually have interesting counterplay. Okay, it seems like she gets invincible if you let too many of her clones survive. Oh, no, you don't. Thank goodness I have for all intents and purposes, I have infinite missiles. Like, Okay, so whenever she has like this phase, it's because she's like fused with too many of her cells. Ow. Okay, so I think I get this. I'm probably gonna have to do this fight again, but come on. Fucking hate this attack. It's Jover, guys. Okay, I get the mechanic a little bit more. I just need to make sure I'm not. I need to make sure I'm killing her clones, which is it gets really hard because they subsist. They survive. What am I trying to say? They don't really. After a while, you don't really get a lot of chances to kill them. Ironically, the best chance you have is when she's doing her healing move, but. Eight. I fucking love that shot. Okay, that's where it starts getting hard. Fuck. Okay. Oh, okay. Come on. I just can't get over it. Like, I never thought about this, but she literally is just 3 women at once right now. Like, isn't that so, like... She literally is just so mother for that. Samus. So you're like you're like 200%. Well, guess what? I'm 300%. How about that? I gotta be honest. Doing this mode actually helped me like appreciate the fact that that this that that mechanic. I never actually paid attention to the fact that like Dark Samus actually has a fusion mechanic in this. Uh, Dark Samus ripples. No, I know how to fight this boss. I keep getting greedy and going for like the instant stun instead. Oh god, not the aiming issue. Oh boy. There we go. Oh lord, I'm gonna have to do this like 5 fucking times, aren't I? Hopefully I'm able to do this tonight, because this is gonna be a long boss fight. Okay. Oh, not these ones. Ugh. Okay. Hate those things. God. Stop making me feel like I could actually have a chance at doing this. I ain't dealing with that. Oh, come on. just hoping the Morph Ball one doesn't hit me. Ow! Okay. Alright. It was funny. I remember actually like watching a streamer who worked to like 100, like do like basically like a deathless run of this game in hyper mode. So I actually remember a lot of this. Okay, maybe. She chuckles. Surely she's not going to defeat me. Surely she's not going to hit me that weak spot this time. She says as she prepares to, like, you know what? I should do that face tentacle thing again. Yo, that's such a greatest hits move of mine, honestly. It's starting to get faster. Two? These women hate me. Oh, let's make it harder to heal, too. Are you done for? Alright, thank you for stopping by, Antifreeze. I really appreciate it. Alright. fuck. Okay, well, I might give this one more try, and if I can't beat this tonight, then I should not be pushing myself to stream until 2 a.m. I forgot that that attack is just such a pain. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by, Julius. fuck. It's actually very much intentional. All these pickups go bye-bye once I... I see. I'm looking for the wrong thing, actually. I don't know if I have the... I don't know if I have the endurance to do this today. Okay. Fuck. God, why are you not dashing properly? Interesting. I think I might know how to get a good grasp on its weak spot. Okay, I'm definitely gonna lose this time, but well, yeah. All right. I didn't mean for it to happen so soon, but in all honesty, I needed the break. The My hand is starting to get cramped up. There's such a thing as too much of. Uh, there's such a thing as playing too many games. Honestly. All right, that's menacing. All right, well, I hate to end it on that note, but tomorrow we will be finishing the rest of this and then probably the rest of Metroid 2. So I hope to see y'all tomorrow. Thank you all for stopping by, and good night.